I think this time I'm gonna use my voice. Boy, you've really done it. Now, judging by the metallic vibrations, it takes special talent to muck up this bad. You head to the dishwasher room and find it surprisingly intact. Stranger still, there's no one there on the ship. Where did everyone go? Leaving the dishwasher room, you see the other doors are shut tight, except one down the hall. You step through it, hoping for answers. If this is your first time playing the likes of this game, type help and press enter for a brief tutorial. Zoms. Escape pops up the menus. / returns to game. Navigate it with the arrow keys. Now press enter to advance. F3 retypes the last line typed. Tab, look at item in inventory. Alt enter, window full screen. Walk around using the arrow keys, then release the key to start movement. Oh shit. When was this? This game was released in 2019? Huh. I feel like somebody looked at Maniac Mansion and said, let's do something like this. God damn it. Sign in to prove you're not a bot. Man, go fuck yourself. Oh no. We'll save that to watch later. Thank you, Oms. Peter. The expedition leader. Sister Angela. She fights against evil. Roger. The nerd. Agent L. Go-Go. Of course they needed an Asian girl. Of course they were gonna do the they're gonna do the tentacle sex joke. Alice. The pretty girl. Bob. The guy who was passing by. Stop! Got you! Don't get caught by vampires. And then you press the button. That's what I told Bobtron. It's a game that's on sale on GOG. That was like, this game looks familiar. He's like, why does this remind me of something?
This Japanese chef is preparing a piece of tuna. Many people wonder what that dark part is and why it gets cut off and thrown away. Tuna is often called the endless swimmer of the ocean. It has to keep moving constantly just to get oxygen. Because of this, its muscles are very strong, especially along the back and tail. These areas contain a lot of myoglobin, which stores oxygen for constant movement. The problem is, once the fish is caught and dies, these muscles oxidize quickly. The color changes from bright red to dark brown and can even turn black. The texture is also very tight and tough, so it's not ideal for high-end sashimi. That's why Japanese chefs remove this part during preparation. When tuna struggles after being hooked, it produces lactic acid. If it's not processed quickly, the meat can become sour and firm. So for premium sashimi, the fish must be bled immediately after being caught to reduce lactic acid and keep the best texture and flavor. This Japanese chef is prepared.
Pressing the same arrow key or bumping against the wall stops Dodger. His name is Dodger? Oh, boy. To interact with the world, type commands such as look around, look at console, talk to man, get rock, eat mushroom, use axe on tree, throw dynamite at boulder. It's recommended you try look command when entering the room for the first time. Type help at any time to view this tutorial again. Have fun! You're in the main control room of the Penrose Interstellar Space Station. PISS for short. PISS. Yeah, PISS. What Hugo games? Hugo games? Are you talking about Hugo's House of Horrors? I thought those games were free. Yeah, I could have sworn these games are free. Yeah, no. Mine is spelled with an E, not an A. Hugo is this guy. Your clearance level used to be as low as limbo, but who's the bouncer to kick you out now? The central console dominates the heart of the room. The screen is currently turned off. Turn on console. Interesting, you have no knowledge about these things. You, a dishwasher, would know what to do. Try pressing a button. Press a button. You press the big red button and a sharp electrical zap momentarily fires your auditory nerves. Something is very wrong with the station's electronics. The main screen turns on. The station's AI, Audrey, appears. I could detect one life form still on the station just before my subroutines went offline, she says. I hoped it would be someone competent. You'll have to do. Well, shit, bitch. Just where is everyone, you say? It's not a question of where, but when. An experiment delving into the nature of superfuture has gone awry. The superfuture, you ask? Audrey gives an exasperated eye roll, and you find it endearing. The superfuture is an imaginary curvature which bends casually, which bends causality, attracting it to dip in a certain direction. Right, of course. I knew that, you say. Audrey carries on. A temporal anomaly which has manifested itself into two separate timestamps may be the culprit. You must investigate before it engulfs our entire world. What should I do, you ask? I'm teleporting into your pockets in two items. One is a remote which you can use to move in time and investigate the two timestamps in question. Does it mean I'll get to travel in time? Indeed it does. Operating the remote is easy. You just need to use the remote. The other item is a computer. You can use it to communicate with me in case you find something that strikes you as anomalous. Got it. In the presence of an anomaly, I'll use the computer for an input from you. That's right, Audrey says. The first timestamp will take you 300 million years into the past. The second timestamp will take you 85 years into the future. Whenever you're ready, use your remote. I've taken the liberty to set your first destination to the past. Godspeed. Pump the brakes. You might not want to do that. All right. You press the button to confirm your temporal destination, and within seconds you feel every atom of your being ripped away. You smile to yourself as you realize the sensation is rather pleasant, akin to a tickling. A moment later, you reassemble. You find yourself within a dense forest, enveloped by bushes laden with berries. A clearing opens up to the east. Most of the berries are shriveled in a strange color. Finally, you find one that's ripe and plump. It's the size of a mango. You pluck the berry and shove it into your pocket. A strange sensation of deja vu washes over you. You're pretty certain you've done this before. A handheld computer. You can use it to communicate with Audrey. You call Audrey using your computer. So how's the distant past, she asks. It's very, very green, you reply. Your computer senses the suspected abundance of microalgae near you, Audrey says. If you are near a body of water, that might explain it. Does it mean that the water is poisonous? No, microalgae are actually very good at absorbing contaminants. Anyways, keep searching for anomalies. A memory of your dad giving you a swimming lesson surfaces. You feared the water so much that you cried and thrashed. Your dad pulled you out. You're in a densely wooded area. Bushes thick with berries surround you. You notice a large statue and a couple of rocks. The larger which has a red painting on its side. A large statue of a woman meditating sits in the middle of the clearing. Now, who could have made it 300 million years into the past? There's more than meets the eye about this jungle, or this year, whichever year it really is. You place the berry in one of the statue's hands. After a moment, when nothing happens, you retrieve it. There are two rocks in the clearing. There's a painting in red on the larger one. Which strikes you as odd? Hasn't Audrey said you were going 300 million years into the past? Just who could have drawn it? Either Audrey have gotten the year wrong, or there's something else at play. You press a few buttons on your handheld computer and Audrey's face appears. You inform her of the statue and the red scribbling on the rock. She stares at you as if you're off your rocker. You had no idea the station's AI was capable of such an elaborate facial expression. Using your computer, you take a photo of the red markings and a photo of the statue and send them. A moment later, you hear back from her. This is out of this world. I mean, literally. The red markings are Margdonian. This is living proof that this highly enigmatic alien species visited our world hundreds of millions of years ago. What is big? Or no, this is big. What was their business on Terra? And how come they've never found any evidence before? Any idea what their script says, you ask? It has something to do with the statue. To awaken me, offer 2 godly gifts. Beats me what that means. An immense guild mushroom grows in the middle of the clearing, dwarfed only by the massive boulder next to it. A metal door is this. Ooh, shouldn't be yawning already. A metal door is installed on the side of the boulder from which wires extend to what you surmise is some sort of a power generator. You also spot lying on the ground what appears to be a lead case. The skin of the mushroom is too thick. You're unable to rip a piece for yourself. Well, that was rather disappointing. This thing, whatever it is, whirs ever so quietly. You examine it closely but find no buttons or levers. You establish connection with Audrey and tell her about the door next to the strange cylinder next to it. Much like you, she's perplexed at finding this sort of technology in your world's distant past. It's clear whatever caused everyone in the space station to vanish was not a natural phenomenon, she says. Watch your step, Dodger. It's becoming clear something sinister is at play. Here you go again. Wow. The future is bleak, so this is what a nuclear winter looks like. Nuclear winters suck. Before stands you a man huddled by a burning drum, seemingly indifferent to the lifeless body a few feet away, decaying into the snow. You also observe a chimney, also obscured by the snow, and a snowman. Rifling through the dead man's pockets, you find a jar cover. It's chipped and seemingly without much use, but you take it anyway. Looking up, you see the man by the fire staring down at you disapprovingly. You smile at him foolishly and then step away from the body. You greet yourself and introduce yourself as Dodger from the past. I come in peace, you grin. You've always wanted to say that. The patrolling those patrolling the Mojave got what they wished for. You're too late, the man says without looking at you. Was he expecting you? How could he? You yourself learnt traveling to the future, what, only 1 hour and 85 years ago. Trying to keep track of the timelines confuses you. Too late, you say. There's nothing much here to try and save. Besides, I failed to find oil today. My fire will die by nightfall, and I won't make it till dawn. We're all going to freeze to death tonight. Oh, welcome to the future. Well, Dodger, what a bummer. First night in the future isn't going to be a night to remember unless you can do something about the man's dying drum blaze. You're anemic. You stand no chance fighting him. You won't fit, Santa. Try looking inside it instead. Look in chimney. Peering down into the chimney, you now see a leg jutting from the snow. You dig a little and find the leg is attached to a body. A little more digging reveals a hand holding onto an empty jar of jam, judging by the label. You retrieve it. It does you better than it does him. Look at jar. You stand in front of a large building. The bottom floor seems to have served businesses while the upper floors were residential. A man stands seemingly aimless next to a hole in the wall. The street stretches on to the east. Hello there, I'm Dodger. I'm from the past, you say enthusiastically. Oh, are you now? I'm Jimbo from the future. You're from the future? The man stares as dead as the cesium-infused ashes on the windowsills. Unless you brought with you something to eat from that past of yours, let me starve in peace, the man finally says. Give fruit. Give berry to look at tank. All of the tanks are empty except for that one at the back. Get fish. You really want to grab a glowing dead fish, a clear indication of radioactivity with your bare hands? I'd think twice about that. This place used to be a large-scale aquarium by the looks of it. You used to go to all these as a kid. You used to go to these as a kid. Elvira just sold what? You can't just mention Elvira and not expect a very interested reaction from me. I know. What was it, Cassandra Peterson? And her personalities. What? All the tanks are empty except for the one hosting a rather ominously luminous fish. Ominously luminous. Try to say that 50 times fast. No. Grab pebble. God damn. That's for another time. This part of the street stinks. A cat sits in the little patch of the world. This city is his, according to its posture. A beat-up tire and a basketball reminisce about life pre-apocalypse. There's also a poster on the wall and a newspaper box and a random dumpster doing its dumpster thing. That tire's a dud. Besides, you don't know how to change a tire, so why bother? Back in high school, you were the star player. Dreaming big of making it to the National League, raking a hefty paycheck and enjoying the company of girls and soaking it all up in fame. But then that freak skateboarding accident messed up your knee and it never really bounced back. Anyway, you never laid finger on a basketball since. You can't shake those old habits, huh? You were always the trash explorer extraordinaire. In the middle of the rotten carton boxes and mystery odors, you stumble upon a classic roly-poly toy. Takes you right back to the good old days when that thing was your absolute fave. These toys feature a weighted base filled with beans or rice, ensuring they always bounce back. You never cared for the news when they were news. Why start now? Cats are allergic to you, remember? Oh, use the lead case for the fish. Use lead case on fish. You retrieved the clearly radioactive fish using the lead case. Now what are you going to do with it? Give lead case to man. You think you could point me to a possible temporal meltdown near your timeline may be experiencing? He's more concerned with the fact that his body is deconstructing itself. The future stinks, you tell Audrey. Everything is in ruins. That's the apocalypse for you, Dodger. But don't dwell on it. You're not there to write the... You're not there to write an account of the apocalypse. Use fish on fire. You contemplate consuming the unmistakably irradiated fish. After a moment of reflection, you wisely opt out of subjecting yourself to potential poisoning. Arms. Arms. Bad. Bad. No. Are you seriously going to offer him this radioactive fish? Don't, unless you want him to slap you around with it. Ah, the dishwashing room. You spent more time in this room than any other room on this station, or otherwise. It's home. You know it intimately. You know it more intimately than you do your own bed. Other than the main control room, this is the only other room accessible to you after the emergency doors have sealed. Thankfully, the fan is still functional. I have found a glowing fish, you report to Audrey. It must be radioactive. Any way to cleanse it of the radioactive toxicity? Washing materials exposed to cesium with water containing microalgae can do the trick if you can find some, that is. Use remote. Let's go to the past. Put fish in water. Surely you don't think to contaminate this lake with the... use jar with water. You ladle some water from the lake using your jar, then seal the top with the cover. Use remote. water with fish. You place the fish in the sink where you have previously poured the water with the microalgae. After a while, you remove the fish, which has lost its luminosity. The microalgae sure devoured all that foul radiation. Now it looks like a regular dead fish. Smells like one, too. You'd probably eat it if you were hungry. You're not hungry. You never liked fish anyway. What? That is bullshit. Chat, that is 110% bullshit. Here you go again. Give fish to man. You offer the hungry man the cleansed fish. Thank you, but I'm still a bit hungry, he says. Give berry to man. Open newspaper box. Because there could be something interesting in there. Look at newspaper box. News dispenser. Can't have a big city without one. Open news dispenser. You know it will tear you to shreds, right? Pick up cat. I need to do some exercising, chat. Hold up. I need assistance. Your worm looks rather jolly. Watch out, though. Its teeth look razor sharp. You place the worm on the mushroom and watch it munching contentedly on the fleshy substance. After a while, a chunk of the mushroom peels off completely, and you pick it up. To your surprise, it's extremely spongy and, ew, what's that smell? You've also lost sight of the worm. Oh well, it's off to greener pastures. Better than in your pocket. Use remote. I'm lost. I need some help. Help, please. I need to take a quick karate break, chat. Not in this game, you don't. This isn't Space Quest 2, remember? Well, wait a minute. Is it Shift Tab? You did the thing with the berries. I see Bobtron's not paying attention. You could have my crowbar. A good scavenger like you may use it to find more gasoline. Once you place both heavenly items in the statue's hands, you hear a rock You hear a sound of rock grinding against rock. Then the statue begins to levitate. Its eyes flicker, and then darkness falls around you. A voice comes from a voice comes from the unmoving mouth of the statue. Dodger, thank you for releasing us. You've displayed impressive skills. We invite you to join us. Our timeline is in peril. Join you? I just scrubbed dishes up there in that space station. How am I supposed to help you with your problem? There is no time for this. Our world is on the brink of unraveling, and yours could be next. You need to make a decision. Well, saying goodbye to my job would sting a bit, but hey, everyone deserves a break, right? Alright, count me in. Let's do this. 1 year later. At the end of your last adventure, you were deposited into another world. To stop a temporal disaster, time was unraveling. You haven't heard from anyone since. As far as you know, this world is deserted. Why were you brought here? Is it all a big mistake? All you know is you were a dishwasher, and you haven't washed any dishes in a while. Anyway, you're famished. In the past, you'd snag fish from the nearby stream, but lately the fish have seemed to have ceased their activity there. You'd better get hunting, Dodger. But first, you need to fashion up a hunting tool. AGI forever. Time quest rules. Chad G was here. The long-awaited SQ2 remake is just around the corner. Expected by Xmas. Kippa soap. No need to run, you say, out of breath. You'll never get the key, the woman pants. I made sure no one would. What key? Don't play coy with me. I know your Tigrodian tricks. To grow what? I don't know any to grow whatchamacallem. You're the first person I've ever seen since I got stranded in this world. The woman spends the next 20 minutes telling you of her story. Apparently a race of aliens called whatever, have devastated her homeworld in search of the last piece of the map to the legendary Garden World. The Garden World, a planet blessed by an ancient race of aliens said to contain powerful relics. In their search, the whatever you want to call them, have traveled through space and time to collect different pieces of the map that shows the way to the Garden World, devastating countless planets in their wake. They almost succeeded, but Tennis hid the final piece of the map. Her mission had lit. Her mission landed her on this world, and she's been stuck here forever, ever since, like you. You ask Tennis about the contents of the pack. She informs you she doesn't hold much items, much in terms of equipment, but perhaps you'll find something useful in it. Take it. Bag and all. The jungle is a dangerous place. As you slip on the bag, it warns you to stay clear of the water. She warns you to stay clear of the water. There's a sea monster prowling. She tells you one time the tide was high and swept her tent to the sea. The monster swallowed it whole along with most of her equipment. You thank her and make a big mental note of yourself. Avoid the water. Aww. A small bowl of blood is fresh, may indicate the altar was recently used in a ritual. Lick blood. That's sick. Sadly, this isn't Vampire Quest, so you can't do that. Open bag. Searching the bag, you find gauze bandage. Shouldn't it be a gauze bandage? Use bandage on blood. For no apparent reason, you dip the bandage in the blood, then retrieve the soiled material. Just why are you doing that? You must have gone completely mad. You removed the soiled bandage from the confines of the leather bag and allowed the blood to seep into the water. Within seconds, the monster, up until now disinterested in you, whirls around and barrels straight at you. Now what are you going to do, Dodger? You watch as its massive mouth opens, and before you know it, the world becomes pitch black. The stench of lard left rotting in the sun streams into your nose. Then a rumble moves through the body of the sea monster, and then another. Before you know it, you're spat out at the speed of a bullet. Apparently you weren't to its taste. How lucky are you? You discover you're not the only thing disgorged. Beside you bobbling in the water, you find a leather glove which you pocket. You also discover you're floating in a pool of monster bile. The stuff is burning your skin, so it must be acidic. Judiciously, you quickly scoop some up with your bag. The leather stuffing will assure you it won't easily burn you through the fabric, or so you hope. I can't lick the woman. She would have liked that. She's probably freaky deaky. The key fits in the keyhole. You open the door and step inside. I think they made a spelling error. They need to fix that if they fix it at all. Use bile on fountain. You zip open the bag, and stench of 1,000 liquefied shrimp punches into your nose. Luckily, your experience as a chief dishwasher has built up quite the resilience in you for ungodly odors. You gently pour the bile you kept in your bag and watch as the acid swiftly dissolves the gelatinous substance in the fountain. Miraculously, the object that kept within has survived unscathed. A piece of paper with a few lines of text in a language unknown to you. Look at paper. Page. It's dick butt. Give page to woman. You show Tenus the page. Her eyes widen as she starts reading the alien text. She informs you it's a Margdonian poem. The Margdonians, you remember them from earlier in your adventure. They were the fellows who left the scribbling on that rock in the jungle. Tennis tells you the poem reads, "Sing to me at my shrine's gates, and the path will open." These pillars could be the gates you mentioned in the poem. You clear your throat and start humming the first thing that comes to mind. Well, I used to wash dishes and I made a living fine. But then disaster struck and everyone got displaced in time. Then suddenly, a portal of sorts has appeared between the pillars. You feel pulled to it. You're unable to resist its lure. You're back in space, Dodger. That portal deposited you far away from the shore, you suppose. You're not suffocating, so this place, wherever it is not deprived of oxygen. Now what? We save. Only the wise may pass through these gates. Prove your worth by clustering same with the same. You've done it, clever clogs. Well done. The path lies open, you hear the voice say. You take a step toward materialize in yet another place. Well, Dodger, where are you now? You find yourself in a room with tanks that contain boiling green slime, and the heady stench of machine oil swims in the air. That's right, Dodger. You're back in civilization. Yeah. You turn back to the sound of thunder and find Tennis there. She says after not hearing back from you, she explored the shore, and when she saw the portal at sea, she stepped in. Looking at the room, she looks astonished as you are and advises you to explore the room to find out where you are. I should not be this tired. Sophisticated machinery occupies every corner of the room, and sounds of whirring, and clanking come from every direction. Tanks filled to the brim with pools of bubbly green toxic slime dominate the center of the space. Just what is this place? In the northwest corner, you find the only sign of normalcy in the form of a drink machine. The room continues to the east. What do you know? There's a drink machine in the northwestern corner of the room. You wonder if they have a beer. Press. Trying the old but true shaking the machine. You quickly dislodge a can of what appears to be root beer. Way to go, Dodger. Watch out, though. Like an old can of expired tuna, it's bloated and emits a funky odor. Still, you shrug and pocket the dangerous-looking can. You attempt to read the text on screen. Reading is harder than you remember. Eventually, you realize why. It's an alien language. It's Margdonian, Tennis says, leaning beside you. This is crazy, Dodger. Margdonian, who? The heck are all these fellas? A race of time travelers who have long since disappeared. It is said they left behind them a number of garden worlds, planets where they built shrines to their gods, and in those shrines left advanced technology coveted by pretty much all the other races. So you mean to say they created this dump we're currently in? You ask intelligently. I doubt it, Tennis says, but she doesn't sound sure. I mean, it could be, but this place doesn't look like a Margdonian shrine. They're supposed to be places of great beauty. If anything, I'd say we're in whatever you might call it facility, one where they studied Margdonian tech. Tennis continues going through the files. Listen to this, she finally says. According to this, an emergency exit will open when the defilers become unstable. This could be our way out. Put can in defiler. You tell Tennis of your idea how to create a volatile situation. She nods as you retrieve the bloated, critically unstable can of root beer. You hesitate for a second, then brace yourself as you toss the beer into the tank. For a moment, nothing happens. Then a low rumble reverberating within the tank is followed by a hissing sound, and then you and Tennis are violently thrown against the wall with a series of explosions from within the tank shake the entire foundations of this joint. Look, Dodger, over there. Your eyes follow to the spot where Tennis is pointing to. At first you don't see anything amid the thick smoke, but then you make it out. The shimmering light of what appears to be a new portal. Come on, Dodger, we have to go. Tennis grabs your hand and helps you to your feet. You dash after her without having a second thought to contemplate the judiciousness of your next move. You jumped after her into the portal. Where will it lead you? Will you survive? Will the Togorians succeed in their mission to find the sacred garden world? Well, isn't this just peachy? After that explosive exit, you and Tennis got separated. Now you're stuck on some desolate foreign world wondering where Tennis ended up. You're not even sure why you're still on this journey or what your purpose is. Your top priority is finding a way off this barren rock. Once you do, will you hitch a ride back to your home planet or or charge headfirst into the den of the dastardly Tigrodians. Better start exploring. To the far east, you see a strange-looking rock. To the south, a sizable crater. Oh, I need to do a little bit more exercise. Kneeling down, you peer into the crater, not really hoping to find anything of worth. But what do you know? There is something in the crater. The cosmos is smiling on you for once, Dodger. You find a piece of rope that should prove useful. You arrived at the crater you spotted from the distance. It is ringed by tall crystals. Deep, unnatural-looking crevices are found at its center. There's also a pizza box lying around. Get pizza box. Oops. Box. You take a nibble of the pizza and then another. As you get near the rocky machine, it chimes in. Glue making machine activated. Uh-oh. Missing ingredient. Sticky stuff. Can't whip up glue without it. Gotta have that sticky material to make the magic happen. Spit in machine. Your spit is not quite sticky enough to do the job. Nice try, though. You slide the slice of pizza into the slot, crossing your fingers. Crossing your fingers, it's sticky enough. In no time, a bottle of glue pops out from the slot and you grab it. What do you know? It's a bottle of super terrific happy glue. The most powerful glue on this side of the Big Bang. In fact, it's so powerful, the glue has stuck itself, creating a solid, rather useless mass. Well, 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 you've stumbled into a real hot spot. Looks like that crystal is acting as a comet lens, sucking all the light and shooting it back as a stream of hot green goo. Time to find some shades, but hey, it might be. Use glue on crystal. You press the glue against the crystal and nothing happens. This method doesn't seem to heat up the glue in a satisfactory manner. Well, well, well. What's up, Deadtail? It's getting hot in here, and not in a good way. Your nether regions are cooking. Time to back away from the heat. But hey, at least that solid glue is finally liquefied. You're like a real glue melting pro. Can you die? Glue rope to ground. You've outdone yourself this time. You've used a super terrific happy glue, the stickiest substance known to man, to secure a piece of rope to the ground. Your genius knows no bounds. But seriously, now what? Climb rope down. At the far end of the cave is a machine whose motions generate an immense ball of pulsating radiance. The unvarying pulsation induces a collapsing sensation in your head. On the left is a terminal with a keyboard. Get rock. Are you 9? No, you're 29. I am 40. Talk to man. Oops, talk to man. As you explore the hole, you unexpectedly come across a man at the bottom. He greets you, and for a few seconds, his eyes are lifeless before suddenly filled with awareness. He tells you that he hasn't seen another person in a very long time. Out of curiosity, you ask him how he ended up in this world. His story is chilling. He explains that he is the last of the Tugrodians, a race of conquerors who scoured the galaxy in search of relics left behind by the Margonians, a godlike ancient race known for creating beautiful worlds they filled with treasure, which they called Garden Worlds. Unfortunately, their zeal for finding those Garden Worlds was their downfall. They lived only to conquer and loot, racing to the darkest corners of the space and produce these fabled worlds, but in the end, their single-minded focus wasn't enough to sustain them. Their civilization began to unravel. In an effort to escape the chaos that ensued, the man sought solitude on this world. Ironically, it was here that he discovered a relic of the Margonians, a machine capable of doing marvelous things. He tried to study it for many years but made little progress. The only result of his hard work was a crystal ball, a product created by the machine. From time to time, the ball shows him what his life could have been like had he not spent it chasing the long-gone Margonians. Greedily desiring their relics, he realizes that he could have had a family and loved them deeply. Poor guy. You ask the man if he remembers how to operate the machine. He tells you that he barely remembers, as it was so long ago. Margonians were time travelers, he says, roaming from galaxy to galaxy to enrich local races with their knowledge. Boring. He goes on to explain that that in order to study the machine's secrets, you first have to let it teach you the way of the traveler and then follow it. You type your query, and a moment later the following message appears on screen. The way of the traveler is stargazing. Wisdom is born in the dreams of the stars. Go now, acquire yours. The way of the traveler is stargazing. That was the computer's output. You let your eyes wander from star to star, like distant islands. Their glimmer beckons a lonely mind. The travelers have voyaged through the dark sea, unkissed by the sun, then disappeared completely. Was voyage itself their goal and done? And once done, and all star systems have been visited, their reason to be vanished? Where will your journey take you? Has your fate brought you here to yearn for home? That can't be it. Well, this is the way of the traveler. What would the computer's next prompt be? Climb rope. He tells you that after performing the ritual of stargazing, the sentient machine will open up to you. Apparently, it's a particle generator capable of creating every conceivable elementary particle. It can generate charm particles for magic, beauty for symmetry, genesis for new big bangs. It will only generate the particle you need most to continue your journey. But before you move forward, you must first confront your past, Dodger. Confront my past? Which particle will help me do that? You already know, the man tells you. You've known since the very start. You insist that you don't, but you do. You've always known, he says. Now you only need to ask the computer of it. Godspeed, traveler. Look at green rock. Type tachyon. Within seconds, the electric humming intensifies and the glow becomes unbearably hot. And then you're back to your apartment. A quick glance at the computer screen shows the date. It's the day Lisu had walked out on you. Almost a year ago. You had a fight that night before her ultimatum had expired. You were to quit your job as a dishwasher and join the electrician school. You were to get a better job, be somebody, shoot higher. You were reluctant. Whenever you shot higher, you got burned. You were done with failing. You had your job and wanted to keep it. Then Lisu had gone. During the big fight, the controller to the front door got busted. The three gems controlling it are now scattered about. One of them ended up in your belly. In her anger, Lisa had thrown it in your direction, and as luck would have it, your mouth was open and you swallowed it. Well, Dodger, you are here to come with grips to your past, whatever that means. If you are to open the front door, you need to assemble the three gems that control it, which includes the one in your stomach. Good luck with that. This is the bathroom. There's a mirror, a medicine cabinet, and a toilet brush. Eye care pads, twin line flossers, COCP. Most of the stuff here is Lisu's. The only thing of yours is the medicine you take to treat lactose intolerance. But it's finished. There's nothing here that you need. This is your living room and kitchen. In the midst of your fight last night, well, a year ago, Lisa busted the door's control unit. One of the gems ended up glued to the ceiling. Lisa has quite the throw. If you are to open the front door, you'll need to get the 3 gems that control it. You bang on the drum for a minute, but don't derive any satisfaction from it like you used to. The loud banging causes the gem that's glued onto the ceiling to jitter momentarily, but glued it stays. You bang the drum for a minute, but don't derive it. You find yourself reflecting on this day you are reliving. You recall your fight with Lisu. She said she wanted you to be your best, and that scared you. Whenever you tried to be your best, you met with failure and you hated yourself, and she walked out anyway. The fridge is almost empty. You hoped for some chicken soup. There's one noteworthy item, a carton of buttermilk, which you would add to soups you'd make for Lisu. She relished the thing. You, however, can't touch it on the count of your lactose intolerance. Think twice, buddy. There would be a better way. Pump the brakes. Get buttermilk. Drink buttermilk. In a moment of pure insanity, you decide to chug a glass of buttermilk like it's your last day on Earth. But it's not wise, you know. Remember your lactose intolerance? Or you must have lost your mind, or maybe you're just feeling adventurous today. Either way, you take another sip of buttermilk, despite the fact that your stomach is sending you urgent messages that it does not approve. You chug down another mouthful of the creamy white liquid. May the lactose gods have mercy on your soul. You finish off the buttermilk with a flourish, like a true dairy champion. But little do you know, your victory is short-lived. As soon as the last drop touches your tongue, your stomach lets out a loud growl that echoes through the room. Uh-oh, you think to yourself, this isn't going to be pretty. You can feel the buttermilk sloshing around in your gut, trying to escape the confines of your digestive system. And then, with a sudden burst of urgency, your bowels start to move. Oh no, you've got to get it. Oh no, you think, it's happening. You've got to get to a bathroom and fast. You use bathroom. Use toilet. In the nick of time, you stick your rear over the seat and let things run their course. You're going to be here a while, you know. Hold on a minute. Only half the image loaded. Let's give it a go. No peeking. Oh. Oh, no. At least you can retrieve the gem you swallowed last night. It's not going to be too bad. Passing it, that is. You have some experience in emptying your stomach and things that shouldn't be there. Like that one time in 5th grade when you wanted to prove you could keep a marble in your mouth while eating a popsicle while ended up swallowing both. Well, here it is. You hear the clink of the gem in the bowl. Congratulations, Dodger, you've done it again. You wash the gem to restore its green luster, and then wash it again, and scrub your hands of the possession of one of the gems of the front door's control unit. If anyone asks, you can say it came from a place north of Saturn and south of Neptune. Say Uranus. Don't forget to wash your underwear. Don't forget to change your underwear after this ordeal. You take a moment to reflect on this day you were living. You wanted to impress Lisa. You got a raise at work. You were now chief dishwasher, but she wasn't impressed. She wanted you to find a better job. Take a course. Get proficient at something better, which paid more. You said you could take that course. Join that electrician school she referred to, but you never did. Say Uranus. Nice try with Uranus. Are we playing Scrabble now? Wash hands. Change underwear. You could use the computer to add power to the air purifier. The increased airflow could dislodge the gem. Better give it a go. Well done, it worked. The red gem, one of the 3 gems used to operate the front door's control unit, is thrown out of the air purifier due to the increased airflow. You pick it up. You reflect about your reason to be here. In your past, breaking up with Lisu, losing the apartment, moving back with your parents. What's the point of reliving that day? It's painful. You'll never forget how she made you feel about yourself, saying you weren't good enough. Use red gem. Open door. Are you free of this apartment now, of your past? You were told you had to come to grips with your past to move forward. Well, have you? The only thing you could say certain was that your time with Lisa was a miserable one. That realization is cemented. There is no more doubt. She wanted you to be someone else and you offered yourself, so that's that. You were always Dodger, and that's fine by you. You go down the stairs absent-mindedly. Now what? You've entered the optometry and proctology clinic. That means the eye and butt clinic. You reflect on your last proctology checkup. It was a total pain in the butt, but that, you guess, was probably the whole point. Uranus. Apparently, Dr. Seymour Butts graduated from Uranus School of Proctology. Somehow that doesn't surprise you. Way to go, Dodger. You beat the game. And as a bonus, successfully hacked the doctor's computer. Browsing through the files, you stumble through a snapshot of your bum from the last checkup. Now that's some unexpected loot. Man, take a look at that bum. Is it made of milk or what? Anyhow, you catch sight of the tattoo you used to flaunt on the upper left cheek. The secret code for the bar. 1234. Sadly, you had to ditch it when you signed up for the space station gig. Before your job at the space station, you used to wash dishes at this bar. The pay wasn't anything to write home about, but beer was on the house. The barkeep, some random face, hollers that they won't open for a while. Still, if you're game for a wild new experimental drink, he's happy to whip one up for you. Yeah, negative 1 billion votes. Hi, Bugs. Talk to... Whoops. You share with the barkeep you used to wash dishes at this place before you got the job at the space station. The space station, he says. You've got the air of an adventurer. How about I whip one up of our daring experimental drinks for you? But only for those who know how to get a sip. But only those in the know get a sip. And that means the bar's secret password. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. You tell the barkeep the password, and despite reservations, go along with his proposal, and watch as he mixes different drinks in a glass, whipping up the so-called experimental drink. It's not FDA approved, he quips with a smirk. There's a non-zero chance it will mess with you on a quantum level, displacing you temporarily or something. Your time travel instincts kick in, advising you to hold on to the drink for now and not take a sip just yet. The snack bar attendant waves you over. Here for the new movie? He asks, a playful gleam in his eye. You mentioned that you're not really into the foreign films they screen here. Reading subtitles always strains your eyes. What a shame. Some of these movies are quite out of this world. Literally, you catch my drift, right? And then the attendant's head starts levitating. Quite literally. Woo! Oh dear, he sighs. Looks like I've become a bit temporarily unstable again. Guess watching too many foreign films does this to me. Any chance you could lend a little kiss? Usually does the chick. A kiss? Your head's all the way over there floating. How am I supposed to pull that off? Get creative, but make it snappy. Not able to leap high for a cheeky kiss, you opt to blow him a smooch from afar. It does the trick for the ascendant's head starts to descend. Thanks a bunch. My head's back in place, but it seems I'm still wrestling with some temporal instability. Drats. I think I done goofed. If you need a hit, try contacting Cosmic Void. Contact Cosmic Void. This isn't Space Quest 2 bugs. This isn't a Larry game, you know. There we go. We got the achievement. Seconds stick together and stretch. You feel wobbly in a temporal sense. When darkness lifts, you find yourself in the midst of a forest, far, far from home. Dodger, it's you. Tennis, you're alive. Tennis and you quickly catch up after not seeing one each other since exploding Sportle sent you to shoot him. Ooh. You embrace, and when you let go, there's another, she says. She says this world is one of the Margdonian garden worlds. She's sure of it, for at least a couple of times she's seen their language on ancient relics she's come upon. This puzzles you, for one of the Margdonian worlds are places of great beauty, and this, you say, is a dark, depressive forest. Voices in the distance startle the both of you. If only we knew they were coming from, or where they were coming from, we'd be able to trace them, Tennis says. Otherwise, every direction here is the same as the other. You're in the heart of a dark forest, entirely clueless as to which to... Also, you spot a horn on the ground. Get horn. You pick up the animal horn. It's still got some skin on it. The horn has one big opening on the side and a smaller one on the other. Listen to horn. The chanting of 100 voices in a language that sounds ancient and unfamiliar to you. The voices rise and fall, hypnotizing you, and you begin to follow them. Tennis trudges behind you. You follow the voices until you arrive at a clearing. Then they stop. They stop at once. This is it. We've found it. Tennis tells you. You inquire what she means by that. She goes on to tell you that this spot will bloom and engulf this dark world, transforming into a unique beauty. This world would become a garden world. Nice, Nukia. Oh, that's definitely snail bugs. You tell her that you're not quite sure that conclusion is supported by the evidence, and the evidence itself, but a tree and a couple of bushes isn't much to go by. But Tennis is adamant. This is a very special place, blessed by the Margdonians. You ask her what the two of you should do. There really is only one thing to do, really. You must communicate with the Margdonians who have created this oasis of beauty. They think of themselves as gods, so there's really only one way to speak to them. Toonfish made that for me. That one. Because what I used to do was I would use Cherno's emotes to make it look like it was a, as you can see, like each line was a comic panel. Be like two Chernos just chilling, then one gets bitten by a cacodemon, and then says, "I'll help you." No, 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 wait. Pow. Pray to tree. All right, you think to yourself, let's give Tennis's idea a chance. You face the tree and pray to the powerful aliens. You're not exactly sure what to say, so you mutter stuff like, "Oh, creators of the beautiful gardens, protector of relics, time travelers, please hear us, for we've been searching for you for so long. To stop the, well, I don't really recall, but I think it was supposed to help you fight against the Trogdonians or something, but I think I've failed." "No, Dodger and Tennis, you have not failed," a voice blooms from the tree. "You have traveled far, sacrificing your past lives to aid us. You've been selfless and tenacious. You have passed all our tests. Never could we have hoped for better guardians. We are leaving this web of worlds to travel to a place that is infinitely distant and very close. Will you be our guardians of this world, to protect its beauty from those who would wish it harm? The garden before your eyes may be small, but its essence will soon burst to cover this entire world. Accept and this world is yours with all its fruits and blessings." You take a moment to let that sink in. The idea of it inheriting a garden world excites you, but you're nervous at the thought of taking such a huge responsibility. You stare at Tennis. Your concerns are mirrored in her eyes. Finally, what do you answer? Yes or no? We're saving. And we're going to say no. After considering... Wait, what? After considering the offer for a moment, you feel a sense of longing and homesickness wash over you. Your journey has been a long and tireless one, and you are ready to return home. "Thank you," you say, "but I can't stay here. I'm terribly homesick and just want to return to the familiarity and comfort of home." "I can't stay here either," Tennis says. "We understand," the voice says. "We've asked much of you, and it's only fair that we return you to your worlds. But as a reward for your sacrifice and tenacity, we will bless you with good fortune." "Wait," Tennis says. "There's nothing waiting for me back home. Dodger, can I go back home with you?" You feel a sense of warmth and happiness wash over at Tennis's request. "Yes," you say, "I'd like that very much." Suddenly, bright light washes over you, and the next thing you know, you're back in your apartment, which you loved so much. Does it belong to you now? It could be the good fortune the voice has alluded to. Only this time, you're with Tennis. You feel a sense of hope and optimism for the future. It looks like you have a bright and cheerful future ahead of you, Dodger. Your long journey has finally come to an end. Wait a minute. Let me F7. Well, you got the ending, Arms. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna get the yes ending. Hold on. Yes. After a moment of contemplation, you make your decision. "Yes, I will stay here." You feel Tennis's hand slip into yours. "I will stay here too," she says. You can't help but smile and gaze around in wonder at this beautiful place that you now call home. This patch of color will grow to engulf this whole planet. You are grateful for the opportunity to love and cherish this new world as its chosen guardians. "So be it," the voice says. "Dodger and Tennis, you are our chosen guardians. Relish your presence here and love this world, for it is a labor of love. We will meet again a long time from now. Farewell." And with that, the voice is gone, leaving you and Tennis alone in this world. Well, you say, we'd better build a fire. Unexpectedly, Tennis embraces you. Holding you close, you feel a sense of peace and contentment wash over you, knowing that you have special place in this world and in her heart. Your long journey has finally come to an end. Tachyon Dreams Anthology. I'm not reading all these names. Oops. All right. End the ceremonial deletion of the game. End the ceremonial uninstall. Wait, Oms has this on his wish list? Suicide guy. I'm afraid. I don't remember Snookia. You'll have to give me the title and see if I got it. No, I didn't. I did not. Oh, wait, I do have it. I do have it. I can play a little bit of it today and... Oh, yeah, that's right. It's from the same devs. I'm going to do it for about like an hour or two, and then tomorrow I'll continue the rest of this. So what it's going to be is the weekdays is going to be console streaming, and then the weekends is dedicated to Steam games. I mean, 4 gigabytes is downloading really fast, so you know. I need to hit the BRB screen for like a quick moment because I crash. There we go. I got to do my daily login for Crash. I'm pretty sure that game is not on the TOS. And then I got to come back in an hour and collect my daily gem. All right. Now on Mac and Linux. 2020? Sheesh. It's almost done downloading. Genital Jousting, Yandere Simulator, Brayplay, Honey Pop. As of now, Crush Crush is not banned on Twitch and can be streamed without violating Twitch's prohibited games policies. So, I guess I can... if you mark it as mature content. GTA 6 won't come on a disc, and gamers are furious about the empty box. Fetch the information again. Steam Weekend. Hold on, I gotta... Part 1. Edna and Harvey. The Breakout 10th Anniversary Edition. Alright, now we do it. Daedalic presents a game by Pokey. Written and directed by Jan Mola Michaelis. I didn't get the other part. I'm not fast enough to read some of these credits. Pah.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Doopy-doopy-doopy-doopy-doo.
Pah!
Ah, I see, I see.
Hey, Harvey, do you want to play emergency room?
Only if I get to play the surgeon.
In that case, I'll give it a pass. I'd like one of those for my deck. I wonder if I even had a deck. I can't seem to remember anything. Hold it, table. Good boy. I don't want a table that boring. Now maybe if it was a pool table. Why should I do that? You're a boring table. Not without consulting my interior decorator. You're a good-for-nothing deadbeat, chair. My most generous hosts have granted me a whole chair.
A whole strawberry.
How do you feel about this chair, Harvey?
It's hiding something.
You think so? It looks so harmless.
That's just a cover, believe me.
Doesn't look half bad to have upholstery on the walls. Are you the sound-absorbing type of padding? I'll take that as a yes. I can't reach between the gaps with my fingers. Ha! I wonder what the padding is for.
Sound insulation, I guess.
You mean no one can hear us in here?
It's still worth a try.
Ah!
Will you cut it out in there?
That doesn't work that way. This is my old buddy Harvey. Hello?
Hello, Edna. What's up?
What is this place?
I have no idea, but I want to get out of here.
Me too. It seems to be some kind of asylum. This must be a misunderstanding. Who the heck are you? And what? You can speak?
I'm your buddy, Harvey. It's a shame you don't recognize me. I'll help you get out of here and try to restore your memory.
How's it going, Harv?
I'd be much better if we were out of here already.
I'll go and have a look around then. Maybe I can find a way out of here. Are you the sound? I'll take. I can't reach between the gaps with my finger. Ha! Doesn't look half bad to have upholstery on the walls. Doesn't look half bad. I wonder what the padding is for.
Sound.
You mean
It's... Will you cut it out in there?
it's locked?
What did you expect?
Hiya, door. How's it hanging today?
I was feeling a little unhinged earlier, but I'm feeling better now. In fact, I'm experiencing a perverse satisfaction from blocking your way.
I hate you, door. That is a door. Hi, a door. Even though a door comes in handy, I can't stand. It's locked.
What did you...
Can you help me open?
Sure, I'll just... But seriously, there...
Doesn't look half bad. I can't reach between the gaps. Ha! Ha! I wonder what the
Sound, you mean it's...
Will you cut it?
I'd like one of those for my deck. I wonder... Hello? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
What do you want?
I want out of here.
Forget it.
What kind of way is that to treat a guest? We won't give up that easily, will we?
I hate grates. Open sesame! That must have been the wrong incantation. Hey! Hello?
Don't make so much noise in there. What do you want?
Where am I?
Honey, if I answered that question every time one of you loonies asked me, I wouldn't even have time to go to the bathroom anymore. Listen, honey, I'm not paid for talking. Anything else?
Who am I?
You are by far the most annoying patient I've ever had to guard.
He sounds like a
Am I sick then? I certainly don't feel sick.
Listen, sweetie, you're in a room with padded walls. Why don't you try to figure it out for yourself?
He sounds like a Discord moderator. He sounds like he will call her kitten and groom her to do horrible, horrible things.
I'm not insane. Isn't that so, Harvey?
Right, she isn't insane.
Do you hear? Harvey agrees.
You really are an odd couple, the both of you.
Why can't I remember anything?
I'm not going to explain that to you yet again, only so you can forget it during your next treatment again.
Why is it so hot in here?
That might be due to the air conditioner being turned off.
What air conditioner? There's no air conditioner in here.
Do you think the doctor is stupid enough to have an exposed ventilation shaft in your cell? The air conditioner is hidden behind the padding, of course.
Is that so? An air conditioner behind the padding. That does make much more sense, of course. Can you turn on the AC for me, please?
I'll have to think about that. If you keep quiet from now on, maybe later.
I couldn't help but notice how skillfully you're guarding this door.
Ah, you noticed that, eh? So you might have also noticed that I have my own technique. I developed it at the last tournament. Yep.
Really? So you're a famous athlete? Do you play on a team or something?
Oh.
Yeah, Team Doritos.
Well, I play golf. Mini golf. Yep.
Could you let me out and show me some of your golf skills?
You know full well Dr. Marcel forbids that. If you're just trying to annoy me, I'll come in and play some mini golf on you.
And I bet Mommy bought the club for you.
Ha! Do you think that a Babbitt & Son can be bought in just any store?
Where did you get it? Did you steal it? I think this is all very exciting.
Watch your mouth! I've never stolen anything in my life.
Of course, he's probably too fat to run away from the cops chasing after him.
Where did you get it then? Is it from the junkyard? You can find the most curious things there.
Watch your mouth! Nobody throws out a gem like a Babbitt's son.
Where did you get it then? Did you carve it from a whale's jawbone?
Ha! The whale has yet to be born. Whose jawbone can compete with the impact of a genuine Babbitt's son?
I give up. Where did you get it?
My father made it for me. Jeffrey Francis von Babbitt Sr.
Really?
As he lay on his deathbed, with shaking hands, he handed over his own Babbitt's son titanium 7 iron. His lucky club. He told me to use it like he taught me.
That sounds like one of those sophisticated father and son relationships.
Yes, my father was a very sophisticated man. He was so suave that he always wore a tuxedo. Sometimes at night, I even put on his top hat, just to find out how it felt to be as debonair as my father. Do you mean that kind of
Well... Anyway, thanks for sharing this completely useless information with me.
She's super grippy for him now, isn't she?
You're a real daddy's boy, aren't you?
My father was a great man.
And an incredible mini-golfer, I'm sure.
Yep.
I wonder if my father was a mini-golfer too.
What did you say, sweetheart? Your father was many things, but mini-golfer wasn't one of them.
What do you know about him?
There are things that are better left in the past. Oh boy. Father a mini-golfer. That really cracks me up. Thanks for the laugh. Is that all? Or do you...
Why don't you take your daddy's club and whack it across your skull?
You're mean. My poor father. Just you wait. I hope you suffocate in there. You can forget about me turning on the AC for you.
Hey! Hello?
What is it this time?
I'd like to know more about mini-golf.
Well, who doesn't? Have I already told you that... Yep.
Tell me more about your club.
I've already told you everything about it. My father gave it to me. Yep. A formidable man.
You know what? I'm not the least bit interested in your father.
Hey, show a little more respect, will ya? I can get rather touchy when somebody is He taught me everything.
Mini-golf? I'm getting all dizzy.
And with good reason, sweetheart. You know what? I'll turn on the AC for you. You can cool off a...
Wofür wohl diese Polster sind?
Geräuschdämmung, würde ich sagen.
Du meinst, niemand kann uns hier drinnen hören?
Käme auf einen Versuch an.
Ist da drin bald mal Ruhe?
Nicht schlecht, so ein Sofabezug an der Wand. Ich komme nicht mit den Fingern in die Ritzen. Ich komme nicht mit den Fingern in die Ritzen. Hey! Hallo!
Na Süße, was gibt's diesmal?
Lass mich raus! Das ist ein Notfall!
Oh, wirklich?
Ich muss mal.
Der gute alte Ich muss mal auf die Toilette Trick. Ein Klassiker. Denkst du ernsthaft, man wird Wächter in einer Irrenanstalt, wenn man auf die einfachsten Tricks reinfällt?
Und was ist, wenn ich wirklich auf die Toilette muss?
Ja, ja, sehr gut.
Mir ist ein wenig schwindelig.
Ich habe dir doch schon die Klimaanlage angeschaltet. Mehr kann ich nun wirklich nicht für dich tun.
Ich habe Hunger.
Essen gibt's um 6. Schade, dass du wieder nur Wasser und Brot bekommen wirst. Heute ist nämlich Wünsch dir was Tag in der Kantine, weißt du?
Ich muss nachsehen, wie das Wetter wird.
Nun, die frühe Herbstsonne steht heute tief an einem orangefarbenen Himmel. Die Luft ist so klar, dass sich das Licht in der Ferne funkelnd an den Bergen bricht. So um die 18 Grad Celsius. Es ist ein richtig schöner Tag da draußen. Aber du wirst ihn nicht zu Gesicht bekommen.
Oh, ich habe mich geirrt. Doch kein Notfall.
Umso besser. Noch was?
Jetzt ist mir doch ein wenig... Kannst du die Klimaanlage...
Nein. Die frische Luft wird dir gut tun und dich mit etwas Glück müde machen.
Vergiss es.
Ja.
Diesen langweiligen Tisch will ich nicht. Vielleicht, wenn es ein Billardtisch... So einen hätte ich... Ob ich wohl einen Balkon hatte? Ich kann mich an nichts erinnern. Hey, Harvey! Willst du Notaufnahme spielen?
Nur wenn ich der Chirurg sein darf.
Dann lieber nicht. Bei genauerer Betrachtung fällt mir die Stuhlartig... Nicht ohne meinen Feng... Ich habe hier lang... Wozu? Du bist... Nicht schlecht, so ein Sofa... Ha! 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 Die ist verschlossen.
Was hast du erwartet?
So, wahrscheinlich... Warte mal, das ist wirklich die Beine lassen. Ein Stuhl... Ein... Nicht ohne meinen Feng... Mal sehen, wie abschraubbar dieses Stuhlbein wirklich ist.
There we go.
Guck mal, Harvey. Ich habe ein Stuhlbein abgeschraubt.
Du bist ein Genie, Edna.
Wenn es doch nur eine scharfe Kante hätte. Ein stumpfes Stuhlbein. Nicht gerade das beste Werkzeug, muss...
Wie rücksichtslos von Dr. Marcel, dass er dir keinen Presslufthammer in die...
Das ist mein neuer Freund, Stuhlfried Stuhlbein. Sag Hallo, Stuhlfried. Er ist schüchtern.
Ja, ja, Stuhlbein, super. Wir brauchen etwas Spitzes, Edna.
How do you combine items?
Kannst du das Stuhlbein nicht irgendwie... Ich weiß nicht. anspitzen?
Na klar, gib her. Oh nein,
Was? Was?
ich sehe grad, Sie haben mir meinen Stuhlbeinanspitzer genommen.
Diese Verbrecher.
A dull chair leg, not exact.
I think it's very...
A dull chair, not. This is sick. He's shy. This is my. I still don't know how I can sharpen this stupid chair leg.
Come on, Edna. It can't be that hard. Why don't you just break it?
Break it?
Yes, jam it behind something, or... Geez, Edna, I can't
Let's see. If I apply the chair leg back here, and with a little bit of leverage... Oops! I broke it.
You didn't? I thought of the grate because it was the only thing that you could like. Well, I mean, the way I thought of it was like you put the leg between the grate and then you just like.
No. It's already broken. Besides...
You can't know...
Yeah. I've created a piece of art. Hey! Hello?
Well, sweetheart?
I feel a little chilly now. Can you turn off the AC again, please?
No. Fresh air is good for you. And with any...
I'd like to...
Well, have I already... Yeah.
Mini golf?
And with good... You know what? You're not supposed to leave your fans in a sweat.
I can't reach between the gaps with my fingers. Ha! I've created a... I've done enough slashing for now. I've done enough slashing for now. Take that, you insufferable means of exclusion! Too bad. Not even a scratch. There's a draft coming from behind this gap. I can't get any further with my bare hands. Why should I do that? You're a boring table. I can't get any further. I've detached the leg.
Mayhem! Yippee!
Why? It's broken. I won't sit down. There seems to be a passage behind this particular cushion. Did you see that too?
Yeah, there seems to be some kind of passage back there.
There seems to be a passage. There seems to be a echo. There seems to be a hollow. I can't get. I'm so ashamed. I've killed my friend Chairman Chairleg. I'm so ashamed. I've... Doesn't... I don't want it now, mate. Why should I? You're a... I'd like one. I wonder... I
don't know how to get into the,
There seems to be...
Oh.
It's a flathead chair leg, but a Phillips screw head. The Great doesn't seem to be impressed. Quite the contrary, in fact. Freedom! Freedom!
What do you want?
I want out of here.
Forget it.
I'm so ashamed. It's a flathead chair. I can't unscrew it.
Huh. You used to know.
What do you mean?
You used to be able to loosen screws with...
I can't unscrew it with...
Huh.
What do you...
You...
I can't unscrew it. What do you...
You...
Yo,
Don't you yo me, sucker.
loosen up, screw. Just keeping it real, bro. Hello, Harvey.
Hello, Edna. What's up?
What do you mean by all this back then nonsense?
Well, you used to be able to pull off a pretty cool trick.
Could I juggle burning chainsaws?
Not exactly that, but a couple of stupid screws would never have been an obstacle for you.
I must have been an extra laid-back kid. What else do you know?
That isn't how it works. Just remember, I'm a projection of your subconscious.
Nobody's perfect.
I can give your memory a boost, but you'll have to show me things that remind you of your childhood.
Like the screws?
Exactamundo.
And then?
Then I'll tempomorph us to the past.
Cool. I'm ready, Harvey.
Shall I tempomorph you to the past now?
What exactly do you mean by tempomorph? Does that hurt? Will my body be split into molecules? And beamed backward through time?
Something like that.
Yippee! Yeah. Temple morph me to the past.
As you wish. Hold on.
So this is the past? It looks like our old basement at least. And look at me. I'm young.
We've jumped back about 10 years.
Don't I have to be careful now that I don't run over my own grandpa or something?
No more than usual. We're just observing your memory here.
Ah, I see. So I don't have to be careful in case I step on some dinosaur eggs.
Not if you can find any.
I know what day this is. My father locked me up in the basement because I teased the neighbor's boy. His name was Albert or...
Alfred. Alfred Marcel.
Alfred Marcel? Like in Dr. Marcel? Oh no!
You better believe it. He's the son of the doctor in charge of the asylum.
Whoa.
But this shouldn't be a concern for us. We're here to teach you the art of loosening screws without a tool.
All right then.
I have to get my bearings first. I'll go first, if you don't mind. We can take turns, okay?
Okay.
One time, Edna put firecrackers in the furnace. But there was no fire in the furnace back then. Edna's playmate Alfred was there instead. I wonder if Edna has any idea. Edna is by far the most interesting human being in the world. Edna used to be pretty cool, even back then. I wonder if Edna can use this thing. Maybe Edna can open the window for me. I should talk to her about it. This is the last piece in this puzzle. I'm sure of it.
I can't even get a drop out of it. All those wars in Iraq are your fault. The moths didn't want them, so I don't want them either. Empty. No, they're completely useless now. Ouch! Hop! I guess it won't answer. The good old furnace. Ouch! Hop! I don't want to disturb the spiders. I don't want to disturb the spiders.
I thought this game was made in 2019.
They're a count. Are you alright, spiders?
Sure. Definitely. Yippee!
Ouch! Hot! No, the rake's still good.
Edna? Will you help me up there? Just for a second?
Yeah, I think I can manage.
Maybe Edna knows how I can get through there. This leads back into the house. It collects rainwater. Nope, there ain't no monkeys in there. Oh, there's somebody sitting there. The guy on the left is Mattis, Edna's father. But on the right, hey, isn't that Alfred Marcel? That's the son of Dr. Mars. Edna had to play with, but why is he sitting here eating? I don't get. The chestnut burglar has escaped again. Maybe Edna can learn something from him.
Police assumes that on Thursday he managed to open the screws securing the toilets by using one of his own bitten off toenails.
You're allowed to rhyme easel with brush now! I can hardly wait! Left-handed person stabbed with a right-handed pair of scissors. They say fact is... Edna is by... Guess what? The chestnut burglar has escaped again!
Oh no, not again. Last time he took 3 trees in our street alone.
Police are saying that he escaped using a chewed-off toenail.
Really? A gnawed-off toenail shouldn't be hard to come by. And now? No dirt under the edge. Look for yourself. I'm really curious to see if this is gonna work. I can't believe it! It really did work! The latch isn't held by the panel anymore. I can just open the door. This really is our old kitchen. I can't wait to go on exploring my past. No, not yet. No! Dang. It was all just about to come back to me.
I'm sorry. This, at least you learned how...
Right. Where would... That doesn't work that way. That doesn't work that way. That doesn't... I can't unscrew it without some kind of tool.
Huh! You used to know how...
What do you...
You...
I can't What do you... I can't... What do you...
You...
Oh. Now I can toenail.
Look here, Harvey. I've invented the world's first chair leg sharpener ever.
Cool! This would work great for vampire hunting. After we escape, we'll make millions!
Primary tools for achieving freedom. I'll build the both of them a shrine sometime. I don't don't need to. Harvey is always open to me.
Even if heaven is closed to us, Edna, I'll always have an open heart for you.
And an open end, too, I suppose.
Touché.
What would I do without this great toenail ability? Hey! Hello?
Well, sweetheart, what is it now?
I feel a little chilly now. Can you turn off the AC again?
No. And with any luck,
I'd like to know more.
well, have I already... Yeah. Jeff, yeah,
What?
you're my... That's when I...
Primary to... I'll build... I don't need Harvey.
Even I'll
And the no...
touché.
There's nothing I can unscrew here. I might not be able to take it with me, but I think I can pry it out. Help a lady out here. And... No, it's broken.
But we could build a perfect broken helicopter from the parts.
What on earth would we possibly do with the broken helicopter?
Right. We'd still need somebody who could fix it.
Or we could just try and find another way out of here.
All the better. There must be hundreds of people out there who can fix a helicopter.
Oh.
This Edna is a real challenge, Holgor.
That's Dr. Marcel's voice. It's coming from beyond this grate.
Quick, maybe we can listen in on what they're saying.
What do you mean by that, Dr. Marcel?
I'm at the end of my tether. It's been 10 years, and she can still remember.
You're afraid she might find out what really happened back then?
Pah! Nobody will believe her. Who's gonna believe a loony? The daughter of a convicted murderer.
So why are you worried?
I'm not worried. I just hate her resistance.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. My dad? A murderer?
There's something rotten in the state of Denmark.
Yeah, this Dr. Marcel is hiding something. As soon as we're out of here, we'll have to clear the good name of my father. Closed. As was to be expected. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Unfortunately, the screws are on the outside, so I can't reach them. That doesn't work that way. Freedom! Freedom! Closed. As was to be expected. Maybe you can chew through the bars, Harvey.
I'm afraid I can't. My teeth are made of terry cloth.
Close. Close. Help! Where have all the heroes gone? All those knights in shining... Where are all those annoying do-gooders? Freedom. Cut to shreds by... And yet again, Harvey. Great.
So now what?
Good night, Bugs.
Shall I nibble your toenails for you now?
Dr. Marcel and Hulger are gone. Well, here we go again. I'm starting to get the hang of this. Yikes!
Well, if it isn't Miss Edna, how did you manage to get out of your cell?
I had help from the outside.
From whom? Your dad.
My dad is dead?
You might not remember everything. It has come here.
Don't you want to know how I can escape?
Sure, fire away.
That mini-golf guy let me out.
Babbitt? He's getting less and less reliable. Dr. Marcel will be frothing at the mouth when he comes back from town. Be that as it may, you're coming. I'll put you...
It's not too late to become friends.
We are not your enemies, Edna.
Will you stop erasing my memory and destroying my ego, then?
Oh, no, probably not.
Great friends.
What's that? Are you coming now?
What do you know about my father?
Besides him being a murderer?
Those are lies. I eavesdropped on you.
Listen, sweetheart, your father was a murderer. He admitted his guilt, and he was sentenced. That's all you need to know.
Ha! Never!
You can't hide behind the desk forever.
We'll see about that. A polo mallet. Right. I'll just call my...
I'm just standing right there,
I love
and he
it.
doesn't just grab me.
I won't even try that. If you don't step away from the door immediately, I'll set my attack rabbit on you. Sick, Harvey, sick!
Grrr.
Yes, I should get rid of him. But where to put him? Ah, I know! The cabinet! Nope. There's no hidden safe behind it. I'd love to have such a distinguished signature myself.
Wait a second. Wasn't there something...
What is it? What was there?
For the life of me, I can't remember the details.
That's definitely Dr. I love it. It's locked. I can't find the on button. Yeah, I know. It looks like a plastic furnace with an electric fire, but is actually... I must use brain.
I see you're trying to use other brains than your own again, Edna. You should take more vitamins. Then maybe, but just maybe, you might be able to use your own sometime in the future.
Hello?
Hello, Edna. What brings you here?
Who or what are you?
I am a brain in a jar, but you can call me Bobo if you like.
Like Bobo the bear?
No, more like Bobo bombastic, bodacious, bodilicious, gonna smack you to the ground.
You're able to talk?
Of course not, stupid. Do you see a mouth anywhere? I communicate telepathically.
Clearly you do. Do you know a way out of here?
Why do people always think that brains in jars always have the answers for everything? No, I don't know a way out of here. I don't travel much, you know.
Do you know anything about Dr. Marcel?
Beware the evil doctor. He's evil. Evil. I hate it when I get so agitated.
Ciao, Bobo. Tastes like pineapple. I don't want it. It's broke. It's broken. It's broken. No, that would destroy the food processor even more. No, that would destroy the food processor even more. Nein, das würde den Mixer nur noch mehr kaputt machen. Nein, das würde den Mixer nur noch mehr kaputt machen. Polo spielt man zu Pferd, nicht zu Has. Ach komm schon, sei nicht so... Ich weiß es, aber es... Ich markiere den Schläger lieber. Dieser Poloschläger ist Eigentum von Edna Konrad.
Gut nachgedacht. Jetzt wird es im Polo-Club nie wieder zu Verwechslungen kommen.
Ich habe einen Poloschläger. Ich muss es nicht. Es ist ja... Ja, dann könnte ich diesen... Leider hat man dieses Fenster und den Ausblick...
Our mallet.
Das kriege ich so nicht auf. Ich brauche mein Werkzeug. Sehen Sie nun die erstaunliche Edna und ihre tanzenden Fußnägel. Es verliert irgendwie seinen Reiz, wenn ich es mache, um irgendwo reinzukommen. Ich empfange auch so schon genug.
Gleichzeitig ganz in der Nähe. Sehen Sie nun einen weiteren spannenden Beitrag über Menschen mit großen...
Was zum Kuckuck? Nicht schon wieder. Warum haben wir hier auch kein
Toenails
Kabelfernsehen?
grow back really fast.
Ach, was soll's. Dann muss ich halt wieder die bekloppten Show gucken.
It's time. going to place another save. But that's going to be it for tonight. Tomorrow, more of this. More Edna and Harvey. And then Monday, I'm going to return to Final Fantasy V. Yep. I'm going to put Edna and Harvey on the favorites for now. Yep, that's it. Thanks everybody for stopping in. Snookia, Bobtron, Bugs. Who else announced their presence in chat? Oh, I forgot to... Let's see. What was that video Alms wanted to show me? I replaced the Predator roar with Tom and Jerry screams. Oh, hold on.
Got it!
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. First of all, I'm gonna give that a thumbs up, and then I'm gonna be on my way to sleep. Thanks everybody for stopping in and hanging out.